we're here. We're going to be making some stuff in preparation for tomorrow's Dungeons and Dragons. And I've got my liquid. No, it's not mine. This isn't mine. And so we're making. This will actually be, I believe, the first thing I have made twice for Dungeons and Dragons. But before, long before I started this stream. And it's a smoky Cajun Alfredo with I got a bunch of shrimp and I didn't opt for andouille sausage. I got some chorizo, kind of smoked Spanish chorizo instead. And then I still have a bunch of crab from my friend, and he's going to be here tomorrow. So I thought, let's use it. You know what I mean? And crab does not keep for very long. This has been frozen for about a week, so it's fine. And to pair with the smoky smoke, producer was kind enough to get me a drink smoker thing. So now I can smoke my drinks with a variety of woods and stuff. It's got the whole thing, kit and caboodle on it. You put the thing on and it goes on there. And it's got a cool design that producer has designed. It's like a little grail with a drink in it and like a sun behind it. Looks pretty cool. Kind of fits the whole aesthetic of my photo, picture, painting. So I think the first thing we're going to have to do is crack all this crab. And so instead of just doing that immediately, I'm going to try out this smoke thing. So I got some bourbon here. Should I do it with a rock? Should I do like a decent amount with a rock? Let's do that. Right? You want to make the smoke count, right? I never tried this before. But it should be interesting. I also didn't redo all my... That's fine. It's whatever. We're all good. And I also made a shrub. We were planning on doing it today, but there was just like a bunch of stuff this morning in here that was dirty, and it was like cluttering everything up. And I just did the shrub then. So we have a shrub, and I have gin. Last week when I made the, I made the infusion, of, here, we'll just top that off. That should be a large amount. Yeah, last week when I made the infusion for the Cafe Brûlot, I did the little demo, right? We had all this extra fruit, so I made shrub with it. And we'll try it today. I'm sure. All right, let's see. What do we want? Oak, pecan, or apple? I'm going to say oak, probably. And I think you just burn it and then you cover it up so that all the smoke goes down below. Ooh, do we want to smoke the silicate packet? That way we can go to the real world? No. Uh-oh. Spill.
My soda into my chutney.
Producer spilled her soda into her chutney. Do you want me to take that?
Yeah, can you give me another plate? Sorry.
Okay. Is there a big ass mess?
No, I literally got all.
Okay, literally all on the plate.
Yeah.
The perfectest mess.
Yeah.
Okay, well. No. Discus? Alright. I don't know how much of this you're supposed to use. There's no real instructions on here. I think it's as much as you want. But we'll feel it out.
I feel like maybe you go halfway.
Halfway?
Start with that and just see.
I'm gonna do a couple pinches here. I think halfway is quite a bit. I'm not even at a quarter way. Yeah, that's probably enough. We'll work up by degrees. Okay. Silica gel. That way we don't get our wood all wet. Nobody likes wet wood. Bond, James Bond. Lock. What the fuck is this lock? And I never really had a butane torch. This is not lighting. It's kind of frustrating. It's not like it's going out. Can I get your little extra lighter? For whatever reason. This isn't, no, the side one you were using. Okay. Let us see. This isn't like... Something with this doesn't like... Here, we gotta use both at the same time. This is dumb. Am I dumb? Alright, well, we're gonna have to use this. Is not as directional.
Let me see it.
Go for it. Is there a thing you gotta pull? Is it staying on? Or are you increasing the flame?
It looks small.
Yeah, it's very small. Man, I love this. Smoke. That's what's for dinner. Perhaps not enough gas. The weary warlord. Sorry. Weary warlord. I mean, that's new. It just came out of the thing. It's blowing stuff like.
Yeah, it could just be maybe not enough gas.
All right. Well, we're gonna cover this with lighter fluid and just fucking. Sorry for the. God damn. Just be on fire. Flames is what we want. Perhaps this is a little hopeless. This is not working. There's a little bit of smoke. Do I need to make a fire in here? Fucking. Literally, we are cursed with every fucking lighter we get is just horrible. Producer got this off of like a thing. It's supposed to be pretty double extra strong because it's all custom stuff. Careful what you get on Etsy, I guess. Okay. There is a little flame in here. Oh, there's smoke. Get in there. Is it doing stuff? Fuck. Do you figure that out? Are you producing smoke or flame? Either of the two?
I'm kind of just pumping it to see if maybe like.
Has anyone ever used one of these before? I'm gonna just... Okay, well, there's a whole big ass flame in here. So we're gonna put it just... Huh? Get in there. Get in there. Smoke. I feel like there's smoke in it. Well, we'll we'll let this marinate and we'll start cracking crab. I guess. Thing to try. As you can tell, none of us smoke any weed or cigarettes here. We're not very well versed with lighters. So, here, I'll leave this over here. Man, I wonder if I could drink some whiskey while I wait for my whiskey. I mean, I smell something. Is it? I mean, oh! It tastes like whiskey. I think you want to get a lot of smoke to get the really big effect. We will table this and return to it later. But it is a wonderful gift from a wonderful producer. We need some bowls to crack this crab. Cracking the crab. I will say, I know it is a bit daunting for some people to cook with seafood because seafood is like very delicate. I don't know. I was just at work the other day and I was talking with one of my coworkers and he was talking about trying to get into food, making more stuff. But he was intimidated by seafood. And this might be a recipe that's not too difficult. I think most things with shrimp and crab are not too difficult in the sense that, like, they, I don't know. There's not a lot of cooking. It's a lot of, like, kind of light cookery. Alright. We're going to take a while to crack this, but, you know, crack it like it. I was listening to a podcast today about the politics of monkeys. Very fun. Kind of interesting. Thank you, producer. Ta-da. Ooh, comment. You have more patience than me. In my learning cooking, I've made pretty advanced stuff, then tried rice, failed 3 times getting the process right, rage quit to the point where I haven't ate for 22 hour fail fish, rice. Felt so basic not being able to do it. Made me feel like garbage. I followed like 8 guides to the letter and I usually have all failing. Damn. Yeah, fish can be very fickle. I will say shellfish is much easier to work with because it's just you don't end up cooking it for as long, and it's smaller, right? So it's like you're not trying to cook the big steak of fish. You're trying to like make steak bites of fish or what if that makes any sense. So most of my big pieces of fish that I cook are salmon, and actually it's hard to see outside, but I have a rice. Yes. You said 22-hour fail fish. It's it's an emote.
Fail
Okay.
fish is an emote.
Oh, sorry. My apologies. We're new around here. Fail. Okay. What was wrong? Were you making like risotto? Producer, is there a way you can make the chat a little bigger? Sorry. I work at a dim. Yeah, I fucked up rice. Perfect. Thank you. That is actually way helpful. Well, we just use a rice cooker. It's a little off the screen, but we got a rice cooker here, and that's mainly how we do it. It's pretty foolproof. Like the everyday basic ass can do it rice. I mean, like, yeah, just get a rice cooker. Especially if you like rice. Sometimes it's like the harder, not smarter. Or smarter, not harder. Sorry. Wrong way. Freudian slip. Sorry. Pale fish. We're new. We're getting it figured out.
Shape of things.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest rice person myself. Carbs are probably my weakest point of cooking. And baking is all carbs all day, right? So that's the thing. I'm much more of a flavor maximalist than a textural expert. Is there anything you can cook that you like to cook? Maybe gone. Well,
Well, I mean, there's a delay.
yeah. Okay. Ooh. Might give it another in the morning. Just made me feel like an idiot. Wild how cooking can make one feel good and at the same time when you fail, feel like a yeah. Yep. I feel you. I've messed up things. We made a pie, a slab pie. We went and picked blueberries for this blueberry slab pie. Slab pie is like a flattish pie. You make it in on a baking sheet. And the very last step, you have to broil it to toast off the top of the pie. And I burned the shit out of it with the blueberries we spent all day picking. And I literally, like a piece of toast, scratched the top of it with a fucking butter knife and then vacuumed all the burn dust off the top of it till it was edible. I was very mad. So it happens. It's one of those things where you it's not like you get to a point where you'll never fail, but you get to a point where, you fail much less. I've heard the key to pie is measuring 3.14 on all of the ingredients. Yep. You got it. No, we do a lot of fruit pies. I like fruit pies because you can do a lot of you pick stuff. And it's like a thing where it's like very seasonal. So it's like of a time of year. I haven't made a pie on here, have I? No, I guess I haven't. Tomato pie. We made a tomato pie. Which is like not, that's like not the kind of pie people are talking about though. I saw a guy make a sausage pizza crust. That sounds good. Like rolled it into the like stuffed crust, but with sausage. That could be good. I could be down with that. We have not made a pizza either on here. Made a pizza in a while, actually. Just got to do all this mise en place. Mise in place. Here's I am. Yeah, I got some pasta. Wide egg noodles. No, you don't like the egg noodles. But that's how the real pasta is made. know what? I should be a little smarter about this. Because we also have shrimp from the store that can be defrosting at the same time. Gotta make it work for you. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. Sorry, our camera does that from time to time. We read a bunch of reviews about this camera, and it came with rave reviews for streaming. And then when it came time to actually stream, it apparently has some flaws. So it just stalls out. Like, no, it doesn't stall out. It basically goes to like, oh, nothing's happening, so it just turns off automatically. And the other thing is we can't get a clean out, like without all the recording and date and stuff on the side if we have the autofocus on. There's like little reticles and stuff. I squeezed the meat out of the sausage and mushed it into the pizza mold. Filled it with toppings and into the oven. Yeah, I mean.
No, not him, the video.
Oh, yeah, sorry. But, yeah. No, all that stuff's really good. I want to make sausage here at some point. But you got to get your own sausage maker. Yeah, he did. The pizza guy.
Imagine the sausage crust with the tomato pie.
Yeah, sausage crusted tomato pie. I'm not a monster. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, some of that stuff, smooshing sausage all up in the pizza mold. Yeah, that seems like.
It's like when people replace their burger buns with just meat.
Yeah, the double down of pizza.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm gonna play some light music. There's a lot of that, like replacing bread with meat stuff now. It might taste good, but yeah, it sometimes feels kind of criminal. Yeah, it's a little violating to the senses or sensibilities. That's for sure. At that point, maybe just figure out how to make something else. I don't know. The furthest I'd be willing to take it is trying to make that cauliflower crust pizza, which I've tried a couple times and it didn't really work. And then I never really revisited it. But perhaps in the future. Yeah, sorry, we're not. We don't have all the stuff for that. That's producer's realm. We're getting robot comments. Do you know how to kick them or delete the comment or something? I'm talking to my producer right now. Producer. Yes, producer. Or I can't see your chat if you chat right now. Producer is producing. Momentarily. All right. We figured it out. Spam. We're winning the fight with the robots. Yes. See, and we learned. We learned how to do something new. Oh, thank you. Right. Focused on my crab. Sometimes I forget myself. Yeah.
Literally.
She's working hard. She's getting it. We're getting there. We're working our way through this bag. Just taking a little bit because it's going to be so extra good by the time it's done. Try not to smash everything if I can help it. That's pretty good. Say as I rip it in half. Fuck.
Another comment.
Oh, sorry. 1 hour and 9 minutes till I can buy some food. Yeah? What are you going to buy? 23 hours of starving sucks. You fasting? Ooh. Just something out of the gas station. Okay. Whatever gets you there, man. I don't mind.
He rage quit.
No, I rage. Oh, that's right. Sorry. The rice. I'm sorry. That is frustrating. Sorry, I fast every month. And I've been surprised to find more people receptive to the fasting thing. And actually, like, ooh, I do it too. Or, oh, that sounds cool. I should try it, you know? Ice is going to be all melted by the time I finish cracking this crab. Technically, we all fast. It's called break fast for a reason. Yeah, that's true. But like a week ago before Thanksgiving, I fasted for like 80 hours or something like that. So it was 72 plus another 12, right? Because 3.5 days. So 84, maybe 85 or 6, because I was a little late getting to. It's not painful. Test of resolve.
How long have you been doing it?
Test your metal. I've been fasting since like 2019, off and on. More on than off lately, though. And I've done a couple years now of, I do 3-day fast every month. This last one I kind of screwed up. So it was accidentally longer, but most of the time when I screw up, it's a little shorter than 3 days. So, some are more long. That's fine. Not eating for 80 hour must be twisty. 80 hours. I mean, no, not exactly. It's just one of those things where like you know, there's a couple things you can do to make it not as difficult. Um, One of those is like, when you're feeling hungry, it's not your stomach that's empty or whatever, or anything that's going on. It's actually your hormones, right? Because your blood sugar is going down, and you have your medium stores, or your short term, like your short term stores is your blood sugar, right? And then carbs, glucose, is converted into glycogen in your liver. Um, and that when that gets low, that's the stuff that sends those hunger signals. And a way that you can get around that is by depleting it very quickly. So if in the first day of your fast you do some aerobic exercise, go do some cardio, go cut some wood or something, you know, go to the gym, you can cut down on the hunger significantly. And you can get straight into ketosis a lot faster as well. So it's not so difficult that way. And then every day I have like a little bit of coconut oil in one of my coffees. And you got to make sure to eat salt to replenish your electrolytes. Other than that, it's pretty simple. Yeah, and then you can like I like to kind of distract myself by making those periods like a get stuff done kind of period too. So I'm always focused on like trying to complete a bunch of projects, and it can be like kind of like a fun little crunch time at the end of the month to like make sure I got a bunch of stuff done. It's very doable. If it was very difficult, like incredibly difficult, I probably wouldn't be inclined to do one every month. And it's important to remember, when your body's telling you it's hungry, that's not a fight or flight response. It's just trying to send you some signals, right? It's just signals to your brain. You're not actually in danger. You don't actually need to eat. It would just be better if you did. For your short term. I don't know. Some of my takeaways. Might have lost, yeah. All good. Nope. All right. I don't know. The number goes up and down for the viewer count, so I can't tell. We're getting our way through this. Raining outside?
That's someone taking out the trash can.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Want to make sure to put things in the right container. It'll all get screwed up. Do you text people? to go take a shower, now might be a good time.
Yeah. Sorry, I was trying to figure out something.
Stream thing?
That and this torch thing.
Oh, yeah.
It's a butane lighter?
Yeah. Just not have stuff in it?
It's like one of those, so they recommend you either take like a, like the air pressure can.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's like clogged, but it's
Okay.
still brand new. I doubt there's anything clogged in it. There's
Yeah.
no way, right? It says it's like faulty, like the spark isn't, but I could see spark, so it's not the spark.
It's getting blown out.
Yeah. So I think it is just empty. And Fred Meyer does sell like the butane like refills.
Okay. Maybe that's what we do.
So.
Yeah, because you really need the directional flame for it to like ignite.
Yeah. I realize now why they use that specifically. Because in the lighters, is it also butane?
No. Butane's a gas that's pressurized. You use lighter fluid
Okay.
in lighters.
Sorry, I was like, they're the same.
Yeah, butane torch and lighter.
I mean, they do sell butane like refills.
Sure, I'm just saying they're not the same thing.
I'm saying that I'm not looking at a lighter fluid specifically
Yeah.
for this. So they do have butane.
I'm just saying that's the difference.
Oh, right. I'm just not. I'm not looking at lighter fluid.
Yeah, I
In
know.
my head, they were
I
the
know.
same, but
You said butane.
Torch, yeah. I'm gonna exit the stream real quick on my thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna figure out how to refill this.
That's fine.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Cannot do that.
It's alright.
And it doesn't say specifically
Yeah.
like lighter fluid or butane,
Yeah.
which I can see how that would make sense because maybe he can't ship it with the.
Perhaps.
But it also doesn't say whether it's like
Yeah.
it could
Sorry.
very well just be empty.
Could be. Cracking crab. I mean, I hear air flowing, so it makes me think that there's something else wrong, but
Yeah.
you're welcome to troubleshoot.
Yeah, we're trying to fix it.
We've got half a dozen more legs and then a whole crab. Woo! This is a lot faster with someone else to help. Last time there was a person. It's all good. It was a group effort. So, using that crab meat from last week. Yep. I froze the crab. So, yeah. Last week for Thanksgiving, my mom helped me crack the other half of these. So, it's not too bad, but it's all good. We're getting there. You're all good. Trying to figure it out. I get it. Maybe you gotta drop it on the ground to make it work.
Yeah. That means it definitely has to be empty because it's really top heavy.
Okay.
And like I feel like
You try to spin it on your finger like a gun.
It just runs. It like topples
Okay.
over.
Okay.
Is it working now? No, it's not.
You tricked me.
I did trick you. Would you want me to go get the butane?
If you want to.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to see this work.
Okay, sure. That'd be cool.
Tell them what you got.
I got a gift. If you were here at the beginning of the stream, you missed out. I can't really use my hands because they're covered in crab stuff. But I got a smoker thing over here for putting smoke on drinks. So, yeah. And it's got a cool burned on thing for the symbol for the channel. So it's pretty cool. Very fancy. But the butane torch is not working. Ooh, yep, exactly. Or cocktails or anything. Yeah. All right, producer's gonna go look for butane in the harsh, cold winter. Because that's what producers do. Dedicated producers will do anything. They're like Balto. They go out there and fucking get the medicine for the children. Oh shit. Keep wanting to put it in the wrong thing. But I don't think I've made any mistakes so far. But I keep wanting to make mistakes. Your brain's like, make the mistake. Make the mistake. No brain. No mistakes today. Please. Well,
You got cheese, right?
huh?
You got cheese?
Yeah.
Okay. But,
Yeah.
write it out.
Parmesan and Asiago. Producer will return. The secrets to a functional butane lighter. Come on, get out of there. Getting there, ever closer. God, we are so fucking close to just not having to do this anymore. Ugh. God damn. 3 more legs. And then a whole crab. This one's like falling apart. right. Now we have a whole fucking. Oh, there's a hidden extra leg. Wonderful. Extra half a leg. All right. All right. Fuck. Sure was a lot of work. All right. All right. Down this. All right. And then we gotta de-shell, de-body this guy. How the fuck is there always another leg that's like hiding in the bottom of this thing? It's like the second time that's happened. We gotta use flat. Get all the gills off. All right. There's half. And a little more gills. Okay. Here's the other half. All right. There's one whole crab to go. I'm gonna pour myself some more whiskey. Hopefully warm up my hands just a tad. Oh shit. This is like on the heat. Heat was turned on low. Whoops. Don't want that. All right. Homing in on the end of this long crab cracking journey. This is something I recommend you do with somebody else. And I didn't think it would take this long because it didn't take this long with two people. But, you know, perhaps it did. But time flies and all that stuff, you know. Hey, but it'll taste really good and none of it'll go to waste. So that's good. That's what we're here for. Tasty food, no waste. Or little waste, few waste. Let's do one of these big pincers. it would really suck for this to just sit in the freezer for, another month, and then you look at it and it just looks gross and not usable anymore. Nobody likes that. This is quite typically the one where you want the pliers. If you're a weak fool. Oh, no, these shells are pretty soft. We aren't exactly super concerned with everything being in whole pieces. It's not going over a salad, right? It's going in a pasta. Sounds like producer has returned from a frigid trek. Gonna keep on producing, figuring out how to get the thing to go. Butane. butane. All right. Time for trial run 5, 7. Is this why crab is so expensive? You gotta crack it all. Somebody gotta crack it. I don't know.
It works.
It works?
I couldn't really tell
Hey.
how much to put in,
But
so
then you
like,
put your hand on it.
enough, but you
Okay.
can notice this.
It's working now.
Yeah, you wanna see?
Show me. Whoa, that's real.
Yeah, you can let it go. There's also this like lock thing.
Yeah.
So if you use to press it and hold it down and then flip that on,
Oh,
keep going.
it'll just stay on.
Yeah, so if you do like the
Great.
creme brulee and stuff, so you keep it on right away.
Awesome. Perfect.
There's that.
Upgrading the kitchen one fucking little gadget at a time. Now we have oppressive directional heat. Yes. Thank you, producer. Producing. Producing's in her blood. She was born to be a producer. 8 generations of producing in her lineage. Oh, man. So much closer. Yet still not there.
Okay, I'll be down.
All right. Producer has to leave once again. Busy lady. This pile of shells is so big that when I throw another shell into it, it sounds like the Lego sound from the Lego video games. Rattling the bones. I guess it is their bones. They're made of Lego too, right? Mistake. All right. We get the body on one side, rest or what's rest of it, because a lot of it was just picked pretty clean. All right, one half of one crab is truly left in this fucking pot. I think that's like not good. This used to be peasant food. Now it's so expensive. Are we the peasants? Shit. Fuck. Fuck. God. Sniffly. This is the 2-hour optional step beforehand. None of this is actually needed for the recipe. It was just like it's one of those recipes where you can throw in whatever seafood you want, and this is what we got. So we will start soon. Ha. Jeez. or I am so sniffly. I'm not sure why. It's kind of cold in here. Pretty cold. I don't know. Sorry. I just want to be done with this. I just want to have dry hands again. Oh, God. Freedom. Done with that. Time. It only took almost 2 hours. Jesus. Too much. Too much. I got all these shells in a bag. So we can just toss it all. So we can plant the plastic bag under a tree, under our corn. Damn. Alright. Fuck that. Now I'm done with that. Are these still frozen? Yeah, some of them are still frozen. Okay. That's fine. We're gonna go with this. Put that back over. Alright. Let's forget about that for a little while. God damn. Crab is an arduous thing. Fucking hell. Oh, God. Alright. We're making a mirror plot. We got noodles. Bell pepper, onion, garlic. Crab can go over here. Okay. I think it calls for Worcestershire sauce, but we don't have any, so we just use fish sauce, right?
I think so.
Alright.
Should be good.
Pretty sure that's what we do. If you don't like it.
You try the thing.
With the, oh.
Sure, you said to try
I
it.
didn't try it.
Yeah, you said all the time.
That's right. Here, I'm going to top this off a little more and a rock and stuff. And let's try and actually smoke this whiskey. All right. We've got our. Let's re-up on our thing. Our chips. Don't eat the silica. If you're a beta, I hear alphas eat tons of silica. Alright, we're going to retry this with... I'm going to put even more than before because we tried before and got almost no smoke. So this time we're going to go way to the other end and hopefully make too much smoke. So let's see. You sure it works?
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Should I turn it up, maybe? Yeah.
Like turn like this?
There's a plus and minus.
Oh, I turned it to the minus. Plus. All the way. I don't know. Ow. Okay, I don't... Maybe let's turn a little to the minus. Let's see if it does anything. Here.
Hold it down to turn the lock. Okay, there you go.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, if you look underneath.
Is it getting smoky? Look! Smoke! Look, guys. I did it. I made smoke. Can we sit? Will it sit for a little while? I think you let it sit for like 5 hours or something. You know, I'll cut up some stuff and then we'll try it. How about that? I don't know how long you're supposed to let it sit for, but we'll see. Cool, it works. Huzzah!
Maybe the lighter needed to be burped because we just added like.
Maybe. Got our little compost bin. Knife, cuchillo. You know what? And we're gonna toss in this guy too. One of my ají amarillo I grew, sitting here on the counter. So it's gonna get used. Little kind of not so good spot. There you go. Sometimes they get a little woody insides like that. Oh, producer is producing fireplace. She's getting wood for the fire. Maybe do the other onion too. This one doesn't have a sticker. Wonderful. All right. I'm inclined to use the bigger pot, but I don't know. Let's just use the smaller one for now. We'll see. All right. Smoke. Ooh, smoky. It's still on fire. No. Oh, whoa. That does change it up. Cool. Very cool. It affects it. And not in a negative way. In an interesting way. Well, the smoke is a little more overt. Like, I wouldn't say it's like campfirey, but it is more pronounced. In a, you know, not so direct, not so indirect way. Somewhere in between, right? Because you're actually physically applying smoke to it. Like, even when they do it in the barrel, right? They're not putting smoke into it. They char a barrel. And then it sits with the charred. It's cool. I will use it. And I will enjoy it. Alright, let's go in with the first half of our mirepoix. This is Cajun, so we're going for bell pepper instead of celery. That's what they go for. Or do they do bell pepper instead of carrot? I don't know. No carrot or celery in this one. So. Oh, this clove's fucked up. A lot of peeling stuff today. Peeling, cracking, all that good stuff. This has to be thawed. I know. Yeah, we're looking fine. It's just a little dried out. No problems. Don't want any of that. Good. Smoky. Almost adds kind of some of that mezcal kind of quality to it, but not so harsh. Right? Because that sits on top of an open fire for an extended period of time. So that all makes it through. Some of these sausages here. So it says to use andouille in the recipe, but I kind of like these like Spanish influenced chorizo with paprika, chili peppers, cumin, red wine vinegar, and garlic. It's very, very Cajun already, honestly. Spanish chorizos might as well be Cajun. I just feel like they're a little more flavorful. A lot of the andouille you get is kind of not super flavorful. Right? Some of it can be. So we're going to saute that down with everything else. And we're going to dry off our shrimp. This is actually a recipe from Emeril Lagasse. Remember that guy? Bam. Wow. Fuakata. Blakata. So I'm kind of doubling up this recipe so that there's no feeling of upsetty when someone eats too much of it. Because I know everyone's going to want more. People really like this. A lot. A lot, a lot. And I believe these are pre-cooked sausages. You can tell, right? It's all firmed up already, so no worry about hygiene stuff. Should all be good. This recipe actually calls for this stuff called Emerald's Essence. You gotta go mug him for it. No, I think we have some of it in here, some ways. We got our big bag of spices. Probably in this box. That's not it. But it's basically like a homemade Cajun blend. It's not too complicated. I can make more if I need more. I believe it was stored in like a Ziploc. Not that. Well, let's make more. I believe it's needed for the next part. Good thing we didn't prepare. Woo! This guy will go back here. Question?
You might have used it all the last time you made this.
Maybe. Might have used it all the last time. All right. Let's grab us one of these guys. All right. Okay. Here we go. This is supposed to be about enough, but we'll just kind of go a little over because, you know, here we are. Smoked paprika. We want 2.5 tablespoons smoked paprika. Spoon. This is wet. That's not good. Don't want to mix spices in a wet thing. 2.5 of these. Not sure if we have 2.5 of these, but I know we got more of this elsewhere. Oh, we've got one. All right. So we need 1.5 more smoked paprika. I'm quite certain we have more of it in here. This is cayenne, which we will need. Garam masala. No thank you. Not right now. Bit of oregano. And cayenne. Definitely. Okay. Smoked paprika. There it is. motherfucker. Open. Reveal your secrets. There it is. We'll just add a couple more of these. Let's fill up the rest of this. Put it away. All right. Need more smoked paprika. Note to self. All right. So there's that part. Done. Wham. Finished. Yeet. Okay. 2 tablespoons of salt. Sal. And we're kind of just letting these go over because we're already making a bigger batch. 2 tablespoons of garlic powder. That's the garlic powder. Onion powder, cayenne pepper, oregano, thyme, black pepper. Cayenne. It's 1 of everything else. So double up on your paprika, salt, garlic powder, and then the rest is all just 1 tablespoon. Simple enough. Got 1 heaping tablespoon. So we like it spicy. And again, refill the spice container so that way next time we don't have to do this whole song and dance with the bags. So there's that. We need onion powder, oregano, thyme, black pepper. Oh, cayenne. Up my nose. Ah. Excuse me. Oh, man. Okay, we can do oregano right now. I got it out. Again, just let it go over. Onion powder, thyme, black pepper. I believe my onion powder's in here. Put it in something. Onion powder. Not everything has its own thing yet. Because we're dumb and like to do things halfway. My bad. Alright. And then thyme. I believe last time we had to go searching for thyme. And I didn't go get more because I'm dumb. It's rosemary. No, thank you. More rosemary. No, thank you. Alright. Ah. This one. Yeah. This one, too, unfortunately doesn't have a thing, so I'm just going to do a tablespoon of this. Thyme. I'm going to dip this one in because we're aggressive and don't care about repercussions. And then from there, we've got black pepper, which I don't have loose. So I will just crack a bunch of it into it, which is fine with me. You know what, we're going to add a little bit of vinegar to this, just because the fond is getting a little too attached for my liking. Vinegar, vinegar. Do we use all the vinegar? Alright, whatever. I'm going to just use some of this. There's a bunch over in some hidden alcove I didn't find, of course. Is there some? Yeah, there's some. Can I get some of that apple cider vinegar, please? Just let this cook down a little more. Just want to make sure we loosen this up, right? Because after this, we got to saute a bunch of, or we're going to remove this and then saute a bunch of shrimp in here. And if it's got stuff burned onto it, or, you know, the fond sticking, then we're going to end up with something potentially less than pleasant. Nothing burned, just extra sticky. Magic. Meow, meow, meow. What are we doing? You're just moving stuff. Okay. Okay. All right. Producers. Always producing. Like we say, it's in her blood, it's in her veins. I must produce. All right, black pepper. You think that's a tablespoon? Probably not. That's closer to a tablespoon. All right. And then we're just going to put a lid on this and shake it. And there you go. This is Emerald's essence. This is because he's so old. He just shoots dust now. So you can either get that or you can make it yourself. I'm sorry. I got like stuff in my eyes. Man. Shit. Okay. This stuff. Pretty good. So what we're going to do next is we're going to pull out these thawed shrimps. I'm going to... Sorry. Try to soak up a bunch of the liquid on them now. I don't know if this is an official technique, but yeah, you're supposed to kind of like thaw them, drain them, dry them, whatever. Get them happy. And you know it. All that good stuff. And then we're going to toss them with some of this essence for a bit. And then we'll put it. Put them in here. Interesting. Well, it's good to know I can add smoke to stuff now. It's pretty handy. Okay, so we take a bunch of this essence and mix it with that, so that way when we pull this off, we can pan fry it. Or like blacken it, right? Blacken. Oh, we add fish sauce now, too. Sorry. I haven't made this for a little while. And it's one of those things where every time I kind of like need the recipe less and less. So, and we're using fish sauce instead of Worcestershire sauce because, you know, fish sauce is great. If you don't like fish sauce, you know, get fucked. I don't know. Okay. We're going to add a bunch of this. So like 3 tablespoons, but we got extra. So we're just going to layer it on pretty thick. That looks like 3 tablespoons or more. Just let it get happy. All right. Before we move on, I'm going to consult the recipe and just kind of look over some of the things, right? So, put this shit on there. Do olive oil, do the sausage, do the onions and garlic, bell pepper, Worcestershire, pasta, we'll get there. Add cream, milk, essence, black pepper, chili powder, salt. Add butter, add cheese. And then it wants you to saute these off to the side. But that's dumb. We're going to do it all in one pot. But we're going to take a plate and take this out. And you do that. Yeah. Because we like fond here. We think if you're going to fry something, you should fry it in the thing that you make the sauce in. Executive decision. All right. Let's just... Dump all this yummy stuff out. All right, and then we're gonna saute our shrimp, add all our stuff back in, and then add our cream and everything. Because who likes using 2 pans? I don't. I do it too. It's not like a thing I won't do. It's just like, it doesn't seem super useful here. So. Little bits of onion still in here. Don't want to burn those. Let's see. Does Shrimpina like it? I think Shrimpina will do. Okay. Magic. Movie magic. Whoa. Alright. We're going to add a little more olive oil. Help keep the shrimp from sticking. This is not a healthy food. Don't kid yourself. It's bad for you. But it's good for your soul, you know, as SpongeBob says. Time for something else. We got milk. And I found out they have, they have whipping cream. They have heavy whipping cream. But they actually have extra heavy whipping cream at the store, which I had never found before. So we're using that now. And butter. How much butter? I think it's just a stick of butter. Just a stick. So we'll take that out. Yeah. Just a stick. Let's see. Two cups extra heavy cream. Cup of whole milk. Extra black pepper. Extra hot chili powder. Extra salt. One stick of butter. 1.5 cups of Parmigiano Reggiano. But we're going to use half and half Parmesan and Asiago cheese. And honestly, it's probably going to go up to probably more like 2 cups. So it's all good. In the meantime, while our shrimp's getting all happy, I'm going to do a switcheroo thing where I mix up these two deals. These actually look remarkably similar. But this one has a shrub in it, and this one has just straight up vinegar in it. So maybe I should mark this with like a fucking something. But last week, we infused some brandy with a bunch of orange and lemon peels. So we had all these oranges and lemon, and I made a mango pineapple salsa, and there was like extra kind of green mangoey bits that were close to the pit that I just like hucked all that stuff into a container, mixed it with some vinegar, some spices, and then I strained it off and I cooked it with some sugar. Perhaps not enough sugar because it's not very syrupy, right? Shrub is where the word syrup comes from. But there's enough vinegar, it should be pretty shelf stable. So that's a pretty tart mix. Let's grab some soda water. And I have some gin over here. And let's make a little guy. Let's make a new guy. I don't think I've ever made shrub the same way twice. And now I do it whenever I have got a bunch of extra fruit I don't know what to do with. We're going to actually waste not, want not. This ice is good. So let's put some gin here. We'll see how much sweetness is missing. So let's just go dry without any extra, and we'll see kind of whereabouts this is at. Because it was orange and lemon and dry mango. And it's pouring remarkably like, not heavy. Normally, if this was like a full strength shrub in terms of sugar, it would sit at the bottom. You'd have to mix it up. So this is probably pretty tart. All things considered. And this bubbly water is pretty old, so it's probably not very bubbly. Oh, but I like that. Wow. That is remarkably pleasant. Hey, look at that. Don't need more sugar. This is perfect. I like it just how it is. Wonderful. All right. Come on, shrimps. We're not here to render water. We're here to fry up. Come on. Get it together. And this is one of those recipes where you can use, oh, you got a pro stream set up and still not an affiliate. Yeah, well, I did a lot of research before I started doing stuff. So I don't know. We'll get there. We will get there. If you want to help, you can follow the channel. Please follow. It will help us get there. I think that's the main thing. And I normally just do one stream a week, which is not enough to be an affiliate. So we were gonna try and get the follows up and everything else to meet the goal, and then I was gonna start doing some practice streams for music because I practice music. Hold the message for a reason. Bullying will not allow to post it to chat. Automod. Oh. Don't fucking neglect that food. Yeah, no. I'm not neglecting. There is no neglecting here. You have an auto mod? I didn't even know we had an auto mod. Oh, swear. You can swear. Maybe we need to correct the auto mod. I don't care about swearing. This doesn't have to be for children. I don't give a shit. The food is not being neglected. Neglect. Yeah, neglect. No. We're doing it. But yeah. Hopefully going to be an affiliate soon at some point. And then from there, I was planning on doing some I need to adjust my stream settings some. Okay, what do you suggest? I do have a producer off screen who's kind of listening in sometimes, kind of going out to find butane refills for our butane lighter that we just got. But yeah, we're all very new to it. Automod. Yeah, I probably need to adjust that. You are welcome to swear. I will say that. I don't give a shit. Here, I gotta turn the vent on, or it gets very foggy in here. But we'll get there. Tasty. I like that a lot. Wonderful. I also was just at the liquor store and I got these cardamom bitters. So I've used Angostura and I've used orange bitters and I've used Peychaud's bitters. And I always see these bitters over there. Things. Never tried any of these cardamom bitters. That tastes perfect, so it's a perfect time to fuck it up with this thing. Only there was a way I could get the thing off. Golly. I will say, for whatever reason, it is the MO of all people's bitters to just make packaging that sucks ass. Like the, get in the chat. Sorry, I cannot. Specific settings will allow certain phrases that may seem offensive. And by the way, it's to all anything. Okay. Angostura bitters are crap. Don't buy them. And I use them selectively. I think Angostura bitters are better than Peychaud's bitters. And orange bitters are just sweet. I think it's one of those where like it's right. It's I don't even know how the fuck I'm intended to open this up. This is actually pretty frustrating. Here, there we go. We can open it up now. I think. It's just one of those things where it's bitter, right? So a lot of people don't really have a great capacity to enjoy bitterness. I know, for example, I didn't start getting into coffee. Oh, it's cutting out some. Are you sure it's not the... Sorry. Producer, you're supposed to produce. So I don't know if the audio is cutting out. Is it because the thing is too high? Can I turn my volume down from here? Yeah, because it's like cutting up to red sometimes, which is a bit much. Sorry. Um, but yeah, it's bitter. I didn't start getting into coffee until I was, you know, like 24. Because, you know, you develop the capacity to appreciate bitter things as you get older. Perhaps that is a thing associated with, right? Because when you're younger, um, you know, you're growing, so just calories are important. So getting sweeter stuff is better. Smack that producer in the face and tell him to do better, like all others do. Well, we operate with a little more of a, well, you know, we're new. We're trying to figure it out. We don't beat our producers here unless they do something really offensive. All right, finally got this off. Okay, and this is totally done. Okay, great. We're gonna cut the heat back down because these shrimps are done. Just to add a cup of milk. This is about a cup of milk and a couple cups of cream. All right, we only have the half cup right now. I can do Bud Light beers, lol. Yeah. I'm used to bitter shit. Well, I would say Bud Light is a little more than bitter, or a little less than bitter, if that makes any sense. Um, what don't you like about Angostura bitters? Because I like them. I just like, I feel like I tend to overuse them. But I think in the right capacity, they are muy handy. Very, you know, they help add all that baking spice. I'm going to add an extra quarter cup. And we're going to add all this back in. It's mostly polyethylene glycol. Well, I mean, most bitters probably are. I mean, they've been making, like, are you getting the I mean, I guess we can make our own bitters. And that's probably where we should be headed if we want to be more self-sufficient in many ways. And I probably should be you know, heading up that sort of thing. But like, yeah, I mean, yeah, water, glycerin, natural artificial flavors, right? If we bust out all our other guys here, I got Chode's bitters. I've got Regan's orange bitters. So if we're gonna break these down, I bet all brands do have like glycol and stuff. Ingredients: water, alcohol, herbs, and spices. Caramel and certified food color, red 40. Okay, so that's Peychaud's bitters. Uh, Angostura is alcohol, water, sugar, gentian, natural flavors, caramel color. So it doesn't say glycerol. You legally cannot, to be honest. I mean, this one doesn't say propylene glycol on it. But I know there's ways where they can add small amounts of things to where they don't have to add it. Because I know that's a big problem with like Mexican and USA laws, unless certain states that you can generally distill your own. I mean, or you can just get like you can make tincture from grain alcohol. Like we're in the Pacific Northwest, and like I can get Everclear, which isn't the best stuff, but it should make a pretty damn good tincture. In terms of like, a tincture is using alcohol to extract flavor from stuff. Um, should work pretty well with that. Although I don't like using Everclear so much because yeah, I'm not convinced it is the highest quality stuff, and so it ends up coming out with like an aftertaste of something that I don't exactly care for. You know, grain alcohol. Yeah, 101% alcohol. Yeah. But I mean, you can make your own tincture, right? By soaking stuff in alcohol, right? That's what a tincture is. Whereas like um, like gin is distinct, right? I got some Crater Lake gin here, right? Supposedly, right? A tincture is taking alcohol and soaking stuff in it. Whereas gin, this sort of thing, is not considered a tincture. It is distilled with the herbs and stuff in the mash, right? And so some of those flavors carry over, right? That's how people also make like essential oils. So I think there is a distinction. Um, I don't know. Anyways, let us consult. Shrimps is good. Cream, milk, remaining essence, black powder or black pepper, chili powder, salt. Add butter, add cheese. Okay. So we want remaining essence, a bunch of black pepper, chili powder, salt. So tablespoon, and it wants 6 tablespoons. Okay. So we're gonna add a bunch of this. Honestly, I think the IRS ATF don't care either way, and will just bust you for producing it either. No, no, no. Like I wouldn't sell it, right? I'd make it myself. I'd make it for myself. Like I got a garden in the backyard. We grow a lot of shit here, cause you know, I don't want to go out and buy it. And quite frankly, whatever I buy probably will be shittier than what I can make, right? That's what I'm here for. I'm here to try to get people to make their own shit. And it does kind of suck that the beginning 2 hours of this stream was me. Yeah, government is corrupt. Very corrupt. Agreed. No, and I wish I could distill stuff. I want to start up a YouTube channel. And if I could distill stuff for a YouTube channel, I would. I follow, like, Still It. He's in New Zealand, I think. And so he's allowed to just do whatever the fuck he wants. And then there's a couple other sorts of distilling stuff around the United States in terms of YouTube. And some of them have gotten in hot water. From what I hear, you have to be careful about what you show on film. And so because of that, I'm just like not encouraged to engage at all. Really. Right. There's chili powder. Let me see if we got any chili powder in here. Just want like a half tablespoon. It's another container of paprika. So I think we're good on that for a long fucking time. Okay. Great. Hey, here we go. I'd grow some plants if it was legal. Well, it depends on where you're at. I've grown many plants. Probably some of the plants you might want to grow. You're cooking in an Airbnb or something? No. I'm at my place. This is where we're at. It is a dedicated kitchen/studio. There's no Airbnb. Vigilante cooking. That's kind of funny idea. Okay, so we doubled up all our spices. Getting everything in here. Same high-end place. I mean, or some high-end place, sorry. Sometimes I think I need to get my eyes checked or something. I spend a lot of work time inside. I feel like during wintertime I don't spend as much time outside looking at things that are far away. And like my eyesight suffers over wintertime, if that makes any sense. I mean, I got a pretty decent deal with this, all things considered. I just, you know, yeah, even with your glass, you do. Even with the glasses. Great. Wonderful. The great things of aging. I love my eyes going. That's wonderful. Okay, our stick of butter. Yeah, no, it's a thing where like I was looking around for a place for a while, and we went to and we found exactly what we were looking for. Like to the point where like we were looking at places for, you know, couple months, and then like what I was seeing was things I wasn't liking, so I had to change up the strategy. Um, and so, you know, it was a very involved process. I would say most people probably would not be willing to engage with something that long without a promise of a return. And luckily, we did get a decent return. So, hopefully, we're here to stay for the time being, anyway. Maybe I'm just drinking. Maybe I'm just drinking too much. I do feel like after a couple days outside, I can get some better. I just spend all my time looking at stuff this far away. You know what I mean? Just clean that shit up after you're done cooking. I mean, I it'll get clean. I don't know. Let's try this cardamom bitters. I'm interested. Mmm. Almost cola-y. Let's add a little bit of that. Interesting. Whoop. Keep hooking my ear. Just doing some quiet music. No automatic washer. I mean, we do. Yeah, yeah. We got one. We too poor for that. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Well, I spent a lot of time without one. It is really convenient to have one. I will say that. And honestly, that wasn't what I was looking for in a kitchen. And the kitchen was mostly what I was looking for our place. Partially this, partially because whatever. I do a lot of cooking, so I spend most of the kitchen anyway. Um, with my parents, they'll store dishes in it other than actually cleaning it. Yeah, it's a lot of yeah. That's one of those things. It's like a holdover. Oh, okay. I think my mic is dying. So can we here? We might switch out mics here. I guess there's like a thing producer. Show! All right, we're back. Ta-ta. The air fryer, they'll just turn it on to a setting and let it cook even without knowing anything. Yeah, I give my parents an air fryer and they spent like 8 months being afraid of it. And then like after those 8 months, they like tried one thing, and they were so impressed by it that they fucking they like they brought it with them on vacation. So like they went to like a Airbnb and they brought the air fryer with them so that they knew they could cook something there. It was yeah. Sometimes that's how parents are. My mic sounds clearer now. Yeah, thank you. We switched it out. My producer got me a double mic thing. So we're trying this out. I think it's a clear winner over the last setup. So we've only been doing stuff for what, a couple months now? 3 months? Something like 3 months. So, and once a week. Um, but yeah, once we get everything except for the amount of times, because I think you need 7 times per month to be an affiliate. Um, I'll start doing some extra streams in my office because I got a piano in there, and I'll just practice piano while I do stuff. All right. Now it says to grate a bunch of cheese into it, and then we'll boil up some pasta and mix it in, and add our crab just before because the crab's already cooked. I got some questions about your producer, but that's not the question. Okay. All right. Well, I'm a pretty open book for the most part. Cha-chong. Also, please consider subscribing. You can help us get to the... I think we need a certain amount of followers before we can become an affiliate. So... Can you even get like, I'm pretty sure you can't even get money from subscriptions until you're an affiliate. I don't even know how any of this stuff works. Breaking. But you are perhaps gay? I don't mean... Don't mean to offend, honestly. No, I'm not gay. And you did not offend. Is it the pink shirt? Is it a pink shirt that makes me sound gay? Or seem gay? Maybe I'm just a provocateur, you know? Yeah, there's no offense or any of that stuff. It's all good. Just your producer stance. I don't know. Do only gay people have producers? Is that like a Hollywood thing? So we're doing a mix of cheeses in here. Don't be so offensive. Yeah, well, you know, we gotta fix our mod, or our auto mod's gonna start censoring me, right? I don't know. If William Osmond can have a caretaker, I can have a producer. So that's fine. Yeah, it's a glass top stove. Yeah. Electric elements, it's not induction. Right. Because induction, you wouldn't burn yourself if you just turned it on without the, metal to heat up the thing. I rarely see that anymore unless it's high end or something. I don't know, man. It just kind of came with the place. We're renting, so, this is not a permanent place. But it is a perfect place for me for right now, at least. Not sure about anything else, but this is a good place for me to learn and grow and practice all the things I want to practice and do all the stuff I want to do. And honestly, a lot of the places we were looking at didn't have any sort of glass top electric thing. I wasn't really caring about it. The island really sold me. One of the things I learned using an electric stove. Yeah. I've used many an electric stove. Is that it turns off after a certain heat. Oh, okay. Probably. There is a... Okay. I think we can turn this down now. And that's the sauce. It's pretty much good to go. No, it does. Okay, so after it reaches a certain temperature, it just won't go any higher. Sure, I just I don't know. I haven't really looked into a lot of electric oven stuff. Pretty much, okay. I know there's a podcast I listen to called Cooking Issues. And the guy on there, what's his face? I can't remember it right now for whatever reason. But he basically tells you how to void the warranty on your stove to make it maximize. Like, he basically knows how to break all the soft locks on your oven. That's one of those things I didn't venture into because this is not my oven. So I'm not going to do that. Turn the element off and it reaches a certain... We'll turn them... Yeah, I mean... That makes sense. I've kind of maxed out on some of these. I got... For bigger recipes... I got this big-ass pot. And sometimes when I put it on this element over here, it just... It takes probably 30 minutes to get a bunch of water boiling or getting all the soup to go. It's a whole deal. It's not a constant temp like gas. Okay. Huh. You're probably right. I mean, personally, I am a bigger fan of gas for that immediate temp, right? Whereas the electric has to come up and do that. Yeah, man. It's one of those things. Although electric does have better heat transfer. And induction has the best electricity to heat transfer, or energy to heat transfer. All right. Usually the far left bottom element. This one's smaller. There's usually a quick boil element on the stove. I mean, usually the far left bottom. No? Let's try it then. Far left bottom. See, this one though heats up in like a small area. It doesn't heat up the whole thing. Which makes me feel like it's not. Like this is the highest. It says high and it's got the both circles, right? Which would indicate that it thinks that it is doing high for both, right? Because I know it can expand. Yeah, I don't know your fancy stovetop. Yeah. Just stupid crazy power, but don't use it for any usual pans. Okay. But usually that's it. Okay. Well, you ever make yourself a shrub? I've been getting into these for the past year or so. Do you do the drinking much? Honestly, I enjoy drinking some drinks, making some interesting food. That's my kind of jam. Made this shrub. It's like a drinking vinegar. It's pretty good. Thanks for the tips on the electric stove, by the way. I've been drinking since 5 p.m. Lol. Yeah, what are you drinking? I don't know. Some people don't drink. It's one of those things where if you presume, sometimes you can I don't know, catch people in a weird way. Whoop. That's fine. Our camera again. Yeah. All right. Should be good. Sometimes does that. We got to figure out how to do that. Some crappy cheap shit. What kind of crappy cheap shit? I used to drink a lot of Black Velvet. Not very good. Man, that's really good though. Shrub. Admiral Nelson. Okay. Admiral, is that like Sailor Jerry? Admiral Nelson? I'm guessing it's a rum? Although Sailor Jerry was a whiskey. I've never had Admiral Nelson. Perhaps it's not around here. Spice rum. Okay. I will say I am a bit of a rum purist. And so I'd be very reticent to buy any spiced rum. Why don't you get yourself some like Appleton Estate? You can just get some blended Appleton Estate, and it's a little more expensive than like Captain Morgan or any of that stuff, but man, it is so much better. It is like just night and day difference. Let's see, do I have any Appleton over here? I don't have any Appleton over here. Nope. We're actually out of rum. Damn. Oh, wait. Here we go. Yeah. This one's an empty one. I gotta huck this out. But Appleton Estate. Get some of this. 15 for a bottle for 1.75 liters. Okay, that's pretty fucking crazy. I don't know where you're at, but that for here would be astronomically cheap. Otherwise, I'd opt for my go-to, which is Absolute Vodka. Okay. Okay. Vodka person. Well, that price point is cheaper than anything I could find in my liquor store. We're in the Pacific Northwest here, and they always make the taxes like through the fucking roof. It's kind of disappointing. Do you like rum, or is it a thing you've been forced to drink because it's only $15? I'm in a drinking state. Yeah. Cheers to that. Yeah, this is not heating at all. Let me try the bigger one. Let's try this. My homie introduced me to Captain Morgan. Yeah, yeah. But that shit got expensive. Damn. Sounds like you need to make your own hooch, man. Honestly. Watch some of those still it videos on YouTube. Still it. Get yourself your own still and see if you can figure it out, man. I bet you could make stuff for cheaper than $15 for 1.75. I don't know. I've made some wine from time to time, and I want to get into making some beer here at some point. But I bet you could just do up a still. I probably could with all the materials. Hey, man, go for it. Do you know a welder? Because if you do, you could probably even get them to make one. Make a still. I know a lot of people make stills out of kegs. And then at that point, you just need a container to ferment stuff in. But distilling goes into the black, or to a black area. I mean, from what I understand, they say like, don't sell it, don't tell it. Is kind of the vibe that I've heard when I asked around at some of the fermentation stores where I go for like wine stuff. So yeah, it's one of those things. Explore at your own peril. But, you got some nosy neighbors. Okay, well, that might be a problem. But I agree. a lot of stuff. Government is corrupt. I wish I could distill my own stuff. And I am also in kind of a constrained position. Otherwise, I would try it out myself. But if you're in a place where you can get a 1.75 for $15, you know, perhaps you could get by, um, on your own. Because fermenting alcohol is not very hard at all. And I'm sure distilling it from the videos I've seen is also not extremely hard. So you just kind of put two and two together, and you could probably make a bunch of your own stuff. I've wanted to do it. Not much when my salary is just $50 each month. You get $50 a month? In USA, of course. Are you not in the, where are you? You're not in the United States, then. Damn. Whoa. Where are you? You're in the United States? I'm not in South. Okay. But you get a $50 salary? I mean, that's not any kind of salary in the United States. Unless you're running like a paper route. I don't know. I don't mean to pry. Sorry. I'd just like to help if I could. But if you're not willing to disclose, all good with me. Right? I have a very conscious. I have to be very conscious of what I spend. Well, I mean, yeah. Damn. And you live in a place where you can't grow those plants, so. Because otherwise, I would say maybe try to lean in that direction. We're in the Pacific Northwest, and it's like pretty cheap. I can go to the store and get some edibles for like $10, and it's got like 20 gummies in it, and each one is like, hey, that's all I'm doing right now. Although I'm a pretty lightweight when it comes to weed. Yeah. Well, I could technically, but others would complain. With with edibles or distilling. Because honestly, I made wine in an apartment. It says plants. All right. Yeah, yeah. Well, interesting. Well, there's a reason why they call some plants weeds, and it's because they grow pretty well on their own. It's kind of hard to get rid of them. Yeah, you can literally make wine in jail. I made wine out of Asian pears and apples. And I made like gallons of wine. Like last year. Last year? Yeah. And it was just funny because like I had like 4 or 5 gallon buckets, and I made wine with just like apples, pears, sugar, the yeast, and then like you get like Camden tablets, which like have like SO2 in them. It helps prevent like other bacterium to like produce in it. And that was basically it. And I got all the fruit for free, and I probably bought like $30 worth of brewing supplies and another $20 worth of sugar. I try and only use my kind of wine. Okay, well, I don't know what that means. Your kind of wine. Jail wine? Wine? We're speaking in many innuendos, and I am drinking and you are drinking. So, at some point, which is basically sticky rice and a mold. Okay. Um, well, I have made koji before. You can do that if you want to get into sticky rice. You can make rice wine. You definitely could make rice wine. Um, if you have rice. Whoop. Oh, sorry. That was something else. So I got this book on how to make koji. The mold breaks down the starches and sugars into alcohol. Um, Mold, well, it's a yeast, TLDR, yeah, rice wine, right? Well, what you need is you need koji, right, to break down rice into sugar, right? And at that point, it becomes amazake, and then you need another yeast to turn the sugar into alcohol. It's not the same yeast. That's the only. But yeah, I mean, you seem pretty well versed, honestly. I try to explain this stuff to people, and they do not understand. But I've made several deals of miso and other sorts of things. Um, yeah, I got some ongoing miso projects right now. I grew a bunch of tomatoes, so I'm trying to turn my tomato skins into a miso. Tomato skin miso. We'll see if it works. Right, because it's full of enzymes. It's meant to break stuff down. So perhaps it could break down the fibrous skins of tomatoes that didn't make it through the food mill when I was canning tomatoes. And, tomatoes are high in glutamates, so monosodium glutamate might be good. I don't know. We'll see. I got them over here. I could bust one of them out. I just put it away. But I can bring one out. I have this one. And basically, I set it up because I had enough tomato skins. No, sticky rice with that fungi. Then it comes some rice wine. Like makgeolli? Are you using makgeolli like Korean stuff? Cuz koji Japanese, right? You make the koji like this is the same stuff that makes miso. I can't even see the fucking little emoji. God damn. It's a shrimp? A shrug. Okay. Is it cloudy? I guess make the rice wine then. I don't know. If it works, if you're making hooch on your own, then go for it. I want to make makgeolli. That's a Korean, right? And they take rice and they mix this stuff with it and they make rice wine out of it. I believe that's like a wheat-based thing, though. Man, wow. It's just some random yeast balls we crush up and spread onto sticky rice. Wow. You're pretty out there, man. I thought I was doing all the fermentation stuff. I need to go get some random yeast balls, I guess. I'm really not doing it all. I'm living a sham. I need to go wherever you're at and go find the yeast balls. I mean, if it is rice wine, the main two rice wines I'm familiar with are sake and makgeolli, and those are both Japanese and Korean. There's other things I'm sure in China, right? They definitely make Chinese rice wine, and I know there's because I do enjoy Batavia Rack, which is Malaysian. Um, it's traditional, I think. Okay, well, hey, if you've gotten, does it taste good? What does it taste like? Does it just taste like rice wine, like regular rice wine? Because if you're going straight from rice to rice wine in one step, this is not something I'm exactly familiar with. I haven't ever tasted it. Okay. All right. So you haven't made it before? My mom makes it once in a red moon. All right. I don't mean to pry. Are you from an Asian family? Or perhaps, you know, your family picked something up? Very. Okay, okay. Um, well, it's probably a traditional thing from whatever culture you come from. If it's Japanese or Korean, that would be sake or makgeolli. I'm not as familiar with the Chinese stuff, um, but I'd like to get familiar. Neither. Okay. South? Further south? I don't mean to pry. I don't know. I'm just interested, right? You've given me a fermenting thing that is interesting. Neither. Great. Wonderful. All right. Mysteries. Mysteries. That's always something. A puzzle. How much does it want? Half the package for 5 quarts of water. A tablespoon of salt. We'll just do half the package. It's always good to know I don't have it figured out. You know what I mean? There's always a little more stuff. We moved around because of the war and such. If you're interested, look up the Secret War. Well, then I will. I feel like there were a lot of secret wars, but I don't know. Are you Filipino? I know they do a lot of sugar wine because they have the sugar cane out there. So I don't think it would be the case. Hell no. All right. They don't teach that shit in schools. All right. Huh. Yeah, and they wouldn't do rice wine. They would do sugar. It would be a sugar thing. What about like Laos or something? I don't know. I don't know if this is either a fun game or something where I'm like trying to pry something out of you. And I don't want to be, trying to get you. We don't fill our spring rolls with just full meat either. Okay. Vietnam? Thai? Pardon me. I'm a cracker. I'm a white man. Trying to figure out all the cool foodstuffs from the other side of the world with no guide or, just the internet to guide me. I don't know. Sorry. I've got to go to the bathroom real quick. Here. Let me stand in my pose. So oh, whew. Man, take a load off. All right. Sorry, we have a transition thing. It's fun. It makes for a seamless experience. I was like this the whole time. Ah! We even have the boiling pot in front of us. There's just a fucking factoid on the back of this. In cooking instructions, boil, salt, add noodles, drain. This was 7 minutes? How many minutes was that? 2 minutes? Oh. Interesting, though. I will have to look into a... My parents are very simple growth in 1 hour for pho. Okay. Okay. Sure. I honestly disgust at it. Well, yeah, I normally just get beef bones from the store, as they are not too expensive, and we'll cook down the beef bones in like a crock pot. But you can either boil it beforehand and then rinse them off, or you can like roast them in the oven and then put them in the crock pot, or you can do them in the crock pot and you can like skim the scum. I know the scum is like a thing. Um, the past couple times I've done like you just take the bones and you just kind of roast them. I like it. I like it that way. I don't know. Get extra fond into the stuff. But yeah, bone broth. Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna make bone broth in an hour. How do you make bone broth in an hour? Yeah, broth does not wait for anyone. I guess it doesn't. It doesn't wait more than an hour. Are you guys using like instant dashi or something? Like, what's going on? I'm feeling this won't be large enough. I'll do that. Don't eat their food is the answer. Well, damn. Well, we've been doing a lot of soups and broths the past couple years, so I do the crock pot with bones, or if I'm doing ramen and I'm trying to make like a tonkatsu ramen, well, it's not a katsu, right? But like the pork broth ramen, I'll do like pork ribs. You can do the spare ribs. They're like the cheapest cut, right? And it's fine because extra bones means better broth. And then when the ribs are done, right, you can like pull all that meat off and then add it to your ramen. It's not chasu, right, but it's kind of comes together. I could possibly make a banging broth or faux broth if I had the materials and such. I bet you could, honestly. I bet you'd know better than I would, for sure. But we're just trying to figure it out. I'm gonna do another one of these shrubs, man. These are really fucking good. I will say, if you got any off-cut fruits that you feel like go well together, just take them and soak them in. Oh no! Yeah, fish sauce. I use fish sauce. We got the. I was using the 3 crabs one earlier, and we went to the Asian food store and we got this the red boat one, or we've used the squid one in the past. You know, I'm a very avid Asian food market goer. No, for pho broth, we use mainly fish sauce. Salt is that shit is salty as fuck anyway. Exactly, yeah. No, we used a bunch of fish sauce in this instead of Worcestershire sauce. Because what the fuck is Worcestershire sauce adding besides, fish? In the long run, honestly. If you get really good Maillard and you add fish sauce, there's no way you could tell the difference with Worcestershire. Like, it's unrecognizable. I really like this shrub. Fun. Tasty. It's got a kind of green mango flavor. If your culture is experienced with that. All right, we're probably getting pretty close. And anyway, it's going to go in there and just kind of hang out forever. I'm not the pasta man. I'm not focused on carbs. Honestly, this is my weakest part. I want to go a little more. But what about the smoked shrub? Should I smoke the shrub? No. No, I shouldn't smoke the shrub. If you used American sauce with a Viet dish, you might actually be shot, depending where you are. And I'm not talking, or I'm not taking a chord out of Gordon Ramsay. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, well, American sauce with a Viet dish, like an American fish sauce, because this red boat stuff is from Vietnam, and the three crabs is from Vietnam, right? Product of Vietnam, right? And the three crabs one is also from Vietnam. As I understand it, Vietnam tends to have sweeter fish sauces, and Thailand tends to have like a much danker fish sauce in a way where it's like really a bit much. I think, from what I've heard, I don't know, just from that cooking issues thing. Yeah, I don't know. We're all just trying to figure it out. There's so much stuff, you know what I mean? It's really hard to figure out what's real. That's done. That's done for sure. All right. Just gonna hook this into the sink. Is this enough pasta? I don't fucking know. It's half the bag. Let's mix it in and see what we think. I think the pot is almost full, which is a thing to think. Ah, fuck. I don't know. I mean, it feels very pasta-y. Oh shit, we still gotta add the crab. I cracked a bunch of crab earlier, like way earlier. I cracked all this crab. You're pouring out that broth into the cascade. I mean, like, it's just pasta water. We already got all the stuff we want in here. It's not broth. It's pasta water. This is different. Sorry. It's not broth, though. Pasta water is not broth. I do agree that it's dumb to throw away pasta water if you're gonna like add cornstarch to a slurry and like try to mix it in to thicken up a sauce. But this is like already like the thickest fucking thing that there is. It's just starch and water, man. Like, should I can it? Should I can it? We got stock over here. Should I put it in mason jars? Oh, shit. Here, sec. 1 sec. Should I put it in mason jars like beef stock? No. This like doesn't need. This is like so thick already. This has like all this stuff. You know what I mean? Like it's not. There's enough stuff in here to like. What am I gonna? I'm gonna add liquid to this? No, man. Yeah, too tall of a pot, in my opinion. Should be a wider, flatter pot. Should I be using a wider, flatter pot? This is like a pretty big ass. The only thing is, like, this is because This is gonna be a thing that people are gonna eat tomorrow. Which honestly, for some pasta people might be like, "Oh, you can't do that," but like, I do have a wider, flatter pot. If we're gonna really get into it, if we're gonna play the wider, flatter pot game, I got the widest, flattest pot. Like I do have it, but this just doesn't fit into a refrigerator. And also, this is like very unusable unless it's needed to be used. Like I've used this many a time. This thing is a lifesaver when it needs to be. But for this dish, I'm not sure this would be super helpful. You know what I mean? I don't know. Too small of a pot? Oh, you probably said too small of a pot instead of too tall of a pot. I don't know. It can be tall or it can be small. Too all. I wouldn't go beyond it. But the starch in the boiled pasta is important. I mean, like, yeah, if I was making like if we were making like the fucking whatever it is, the one with the pancetta, the guanciale, and the egg yolks. I can't believe I can't remember carbonara. If we were making carbonara, I'd be saving it. If we were making like pasta with the vodka cream sauce, I'd be saving it. If we were using it for like almost anything else, I'd be saving it. I mean, the thing is that the pasta water, right? The starch is acting as an emulsifier between two different sorts of things, so that water-based things and oil-based things can get along. This is not separating, right? This is not a separated thing, right? This sauce is extremely emulsified. There is no separation. I don't know what pasta water is going to do for this, right? There's no emulsification needed. This is as emulsified as it will get. You get what I mean? Like pasta water is important as an emulsifier. If you don't have any other emulsifiers, but like if you got emulsifiers aplenty, you know, we have a large amount of things that run the gamut between, you know, oil-based and water-based. And there's many things to bridge the in-between. And that's why this pasta doesn't separate. Right? This sauce wasn't separating. It was cooking here for a while, right? And I never saw any separation. I never saw any oil on the top with a bunch of stuff on the bottom, right? It's way E at this point, lol. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't understand W/E. Without? Sorry? Whatever? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I mean. Sorry, I just like, it's whatever at this point. Yeah, I get it. Like, it's just like, it's not helpful right now. Like, what would it do to this? This is as good as it's gonna be. I want to move on, basically. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I don't mean to press it. Thank you for being here, honestly. I'm not, it's not, there's no adversarial anything. I'm just trying to, like, align, right? And if I feel one way and you feel another way, I'd like to know how you feel and like to have a back and forth. But if you're good, you're good. That's totally fine. All good. I won't press it. And thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting and asking questions. I really appreciate it. I love, you know, having back and forth. I think it's something that been wanting a lot more of on this channel. And so I'm just really glad to have you here. Honestly. For real. This stream was so much more enjoyable than last one, where everybody else was doing Thanksgiving prep, and so nobody checked in and nobody cared, and like just kind of I did a whole demo where I turned off the lights and like did a flame up cocktail, and there was like nobody watching, and it was like it just sucked, man. It's not as fun. And even if there are some people but they never respond, that's good, but I don't know. There could always be better, and engagement, at least, is really important for me right now. This pasta is really good. I promise. Yeah, man. This shit is amazing. Wow. You'd like me to see me do a mac and cheese? I pointed out multiple cooking techniques, I think. Yeah, yeah. No, and you seem really educated, like cooking wise. You're concerned about using pasta water. You're talking about like making alcohol from rice. Like, definitely have a very cool perspective. I bet you got a lot of stuff I don't know, and I'd like to know what it is, right? But man, this pasta is. This is what it is, man. This is it. I'm concerned about making shit, right? I think. About making shit, right? I mean, I don't know. You just have like a cool perspective. And thank you for the first chat. This is really good. If you want to look up this recipe, it's called Smokin' Dave's Fiery Cajun Alfredo. I cracked a bunch of extra crab and put it in this. Feel free to add any extra seafood. It's like an emerald recipe from forever ago. Um, this is a good thing to make for a bunch of people. But yeah, no. I mean, I'm glad that you're engaged. And, like, man, I don't know. It's fun. It's good. It's good to have a back and forth. Sorry, this is like really addicting. So we got our stuff. We got our shrub. We did the smoked whiskey earlier. It's very cool. Add some of these cardamom bitters. Trying to integrate these a little better. And then I just got another flavor of bitter. Please consider following. We're normally doing stuff around 6:30 on Thursdays. You can't use that name unless you're using hot ass peppers. Well, all of my wow, that cardamom pepper or that cardamom bitter, really good. I did grow some ghost peppers and I put them in this bottle of tequila. So that's typically what I do with my ghost peppers, is they end up in tequila. Because for each plant, you only ever get like one or two of them. Yeah, so we do have fiery peppers here. And I did use some ají amarillo, which is a pretty spicy pepper. But yeah, I didn't name it. I don't know. I think we're pretty close to the end of the stream here. Thank you, everybody. Sell some plants to me, lol. I just bought it from seed. But yeah, it's been a good one. I don't know. I could share where I buy seeds from. I don't know. Like, then no. Well, like I think shipping plants is going to be a lot harder than shipping seeds, right? And if I could ship like 50 seeds successfully versus like one plant unsuccessfully, you know what I mean? Like, I think it would be a different scenario, right? Because you could at least plant the seeds and like them to sprout and stuff. This year was the first year for my garden that we actually did stuff from seed. And it's difficult, but it's doable. I mean, I just cut up a pepper that I grew from seed here. So, all right. I think we are pretty much done. Thank you for coming. I hope you found what you're looking for. Please try again next Thursday around 6:30. No. Night. Thank you. Ta-ta.